Oops. I didn't mean to move the controller like that. How's it going, everyone? Give me a second here. Yo, how's it going? Alori, make sure my controller's batteries are fully charged this time. That was great yesterday. It's always classic when that happens. The end of the boss as well. I probably would have beaten it. It wasn't a big deal, though. It was a fairly easy boss. We were more than ready to take that thing down. How's it going? Listo, good to see you. Mei Ling, as all the usual suspects. Welcome back, everyone. Hold on. So, right after I ended the stream yesterday, I noticed a character in that church. What's her name? Jolan, or something like that. I saw her lying there on the ground after our fight with her. So we can go back and talk to her and maybe learn something more about that storyline. That was quite a session yesterday. Quite a lore session. With huge reveals. Hey, Big Boss. Liking the DLC? I'm really enjoying it, yeah. Probably my favorite part of the game so far. It's been a real joy. Oh, this is a nice little spot. The sun coming down. Good to see you, Az, Lake Frog, everyone. That Albinoric emote. I reckon we'll probably do a little bit of exploring first before we go back to the church. I'll wait until a few more people arrive before we go back. People who were here yesterday, maybe. Give them a chance to catch it. Oh, wow, 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 wow. Oh my god! I was reading the chat. Around the size of Limgrave? Yeah, he forgot to mention the verticality, I guess. It's like Limgrave with 7 layers of Limgrave underneath it. But yeah, you know, it almost feels like its own full game. The size and breadth of it. Ooh, wow, 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 wow. Okay, okay. Where are we gonna go? I don't know where we're gonna go. I was wandering around here a little bit last night off stream. I think we'll go back to the storehouse and have a look around. Oh yeah, I noticed Anne's back here. We might need to go back and find him. He's still here. Egon as well. We need to go and visit Egon. But before we do that, let's just take it easy. Do a little bit of exploring. go back to the storehouse. And then maybe after an hour or two, we'll go track down some of these NPCs, go back to the church and get that last bit of dialogue with that one. Where the hell am I going? Up here. Oh, hold on. Let's go back to the church district entrance here. I wasn't blaming chat. It was my fault for looking at the chat. It's not your fault that I looked at the chat. It's still my fault. Oh. Look at this as well. Yeah, I guess we're going to be draining this place somehow. Let's see if this creature is still here. Looks like one of those ulcerated things. Oh yeah, something I did off stream as well. I leveled up my shield completely, this one. I also added a skill to it, the Shield Strike. A skill that uses the shield to attack. Isn't that just a regular? Hey, what's up, cool man? Nico, good to see you. Chat, is that the shield strike, what I'm doing there? I thought I already had this on the Manor Tower shield. And I thought skills used FP. Maybe not all skills use FP. I could have sworn I added this to the shield. Some don't, like the kick and this. Okay. Well, I thought I added this to the shield yesterday. Or maybe I added the skill that was already there without realizing. Sounds like something I would do. Ooh, here we go. Okay, let me equip my bow again. Show yourself, fiend. You're about to fight the Godskin duo for the first time? Ooh. Yeah, a lot of people aren't so fond of that fight. If you want to know a cheesy strategy, just let me know. And I'll give you the strats that you need. If you're looking for some nice cheese. Some legit cheese as well. Not scummy cheese. Some legitimate, honest cheese. They got nerfed, probably aren't that bad now. First time I fought them, I had a decent time with them. Some of the other Godskin fights were worse for me. When I got to that one in Farum Azula, I think I was pretty OP. You know, I don't think it took too many tries. Or maybe I didn't fight it alone. Maybe I brought in Dean. You'll accept any help you can get? Okay, Lone Wolf. The fat guy, the noble, you can put him to sleep. You can put him to sleep and then just focus on the other one. So if you have like sleep arrows or sleep pots, do that. He's a fat, gluttonous noble and he likes to sleep. Oh, can you do that to both of them? Really? I thought you could only do it to the noble. Both of them are weak to sleep. Yeah, well, there you go. Sleep works well against that boss. And yeah, if you're just looking for any help you can get, obviously, with summons, they shouldn't be too bad as well. Right, I think the next time he appears is over this way. Oh my god. You know what I was thinking about last night when I was looking at my stuff? This thing right here. Marika's Golden Braid. Boosts holy damage negation by the utmost. Something tells me this might be useful against our golden child, Mikola. Looking forward to trying that out. Boom. Oh, hello. They have to put full-on swimming in their next big open world RPG. We need to explore the depths of the ocean in one of these games. How could we not? With Miyazaki's love of the deep and its Lovecraftian horrors. We need to be swimming down into the ocean here. Imagine what we could find. Sekiro had swimming, yeah. Did Sekiro have underwater bosses as well? I think it did, didn't it? Didn't you fight one of those headless guys underwater? I remember it functioning fairly well underwater as well. Like, I don't remember it being all that cumbersome. I think it was quite basic, like what you were able to do underwater, but I don't remember it, like, feeling all that awkward. Ba-da-doo. My big balls. Okay, I didn't come down here last time, so I thought maybe that's his next spot. Maybe he just goes back and forth. It gave you this torpedo move, I think, which is a nice way to make up for changing around the movement. Yeah, I think like it had like a dash attack, you know, where you would do the sprint, press the sprint button, and then you could sprint into like a dash slash attack. I can't remember what else you could do. Could you do just like normal combos with your sword underwater? I can't even remember. Ah! Admiring the scenery got me killed again. God damn it. Don't you hate it when that happens? Just like real life. It actually hasn't happened that much. Fuck you. Alright, we're gonna do it quickly this time. Just slashes and thrusts with the dash, right? Oh! I didn't know I could do that. Right, now it's gone back, I think. Can I jump back here? I need to just see what I can do over here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to jump back. Ba-da-da-doo. Nice. Okay. Let's just do it again. You son of a bitch. Oh, no. Is he moving in a different way this time? Where is he? Nice. Okay, this is it. This is the one. Ah! Hey, caster. So if I... Wait, didn't I do a much faster version of that last time after like a jump or something? That. Yeah, after a little bit, we're going to go back to that church that we were at yesterday with all that juicy lore. Because there's still another interaction that we have to do there. For those of you that were here yesterday. After I ended the stream yesterday, I noticed that that woman was lying on the ground in the church. So we'll go back after a bit. We also need to go and visit Egon. Because he's here. I only saw him yesterday. I also noticed that Ansbach is here too. So we need to go and see him. Okay, we made it back. No sudden moves. Huh, maybe I'm not going to be able to find it here. Wow. Hold on a second, Nico. There we go. Wow, what an emote. I'm surprised it's able to get that much text out. Impressive. The Monster Hunter with the 5 months. Thank you very much. Okay. Okay then. All right. Let's drop down then and see if we can find him after we drop down. I completely forgot about this guy last time, you know, when I dropped down. So maybe we need to find him from inside that church. Brother Ben, good to see you. Take it easy. Hey, Sabito. Okay, easy does it. How much more game do I have left? I don't know. You know, it's my first playthrough, and these games are full of secrets and optional stuff, and the map doesn't quite indicate, you know, it doesn't really indicate how big it actually is. There's a lot of verticality and layers upon layers to the map. There's this whole part of the map that I haven't unlocked yet. I have no idea how big this area is going to be. I've explored quite a bit of this area, I think, but yet at the same time, I also haven't found the map, and there are parts of it that I haven't accessed yet. In terms of the main story, I'm at the end. I need to beat the final boss. But aside from the main story, I'm not really sure how much I have left. I guess it feels like I've completed the majority of it, but it still feels like there's a good chunk left. But yeah, in terms of like the main story, we have one big boss left to go. The final boss. Oh. Yeah, we might go for a big grind on the final boss later, if I'm feeling up to it. I was hoping to get a few more Erdtree fragments in this place. You know, we went there yesterday. Looked like this big new area, and I was like, oh, for sure, there's going to be some Mikola crosses or some fragments down there. We didn't find a single one, I don't think. So it'd be really nice just to get 1 or 2 more levels for the final boss. Then I think we'd be pretty nicely set up for it. If I decide to summon, I reckon we'll be fine, and it probably won't take all that long. But a part of me wants to go 1v1 against the final boss. But we'll see. Maybe I'll summon. Maybe I won't. This guy is still here. Ba-da-da-da-da-do. Hello there. Give me your mask. Damn it. Online co-op is fun. Yeah, I had so much fun doing a co-op in Bloodborne. Like NG plus 7 co-op with other people who knew the game well. It was a lot of fun, you know, and still a good challenge for some of the bosses. We should do more of that in Elden Ring. I did NG plus 7 Bloodborne. Yeah. I did a level 4 playthrough of Bloodborne as well, which is way harder than NG plus 7. you know, lowest level playthrough, where you play through the whole game without leveling. Now that was hard. Especially when for some of the bosses, you know, you're learning them properly for the first time as well, like Orphan of Cause. That was rough. I think I fought Orphan of Cause. I did a stream where I was fighting Orphan of Cause for like 15 hours straight. I should have really learned the fight inside out on another character first. Then it wouldn't have taken as long. You know, if I already knew all the timings and everything. Look at this guy. Have I seen the Graceborn? I saw a thumbnail about it. I haven't watched it though, because I've been trying to avoid videos related to Elden Ring due to spoilers and stuff. But I might take a look at it at some point. Whoa. Remember you being on Gale for a long time? Yeah, my first playthrough of the Dark Souls 3 DLC was on like a later NG+. Maybe it was on NG plus 7. I'm pretty sure I took Dark Souls 3 into the high NG pluses as well. Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, I think my first playthrough of the Ring City was on NG plus 7. My first playthrough of the Bloodborne DLC was on like NG plus 2 or 3. Which was also tricky. But yeah, that's usually how it goes with the FromSoft expansions. The bosses will usually be pretty tough. 3+ hour grind sessions. Have I considered doing level 1 playthrough for this? No, not really. And maybe in the future if I warm up to the bosses a bit more. But yeah, I'm just not the biggest fan of a lot of the boss design in this game compared to the previous ones. I really hated Margit, and I think I still really hate Margit as a boss. I just think 1v1ing him at a low level and trying to do it flawlessly is just tedious more than it is enjoyable. Just like, just the windows you have and just dealing with his fucking endless Sekiro Devil May Cry combos. It's just not nice. It's just not fun. On my first playthrough when I came up to Margit, I was like exhausted and deflated after fighting him a handful of times. I just had like a viscerally negative reaction to the boss design. And then I kind of continued to feel that way about a lot of the bosses in Elden Ring. Although I don't think any of them made me feel as bad as Margit, thankfully. I guess it was just the pace of that fight as well, and just how kind of slow and methodical they wanted it to be, while at the same time, you know, just it was really hard to find any safe opening. All his jumping back. Yeah, it just felt like a fucking Sekiro boss. But I wasn't allowed to play Sekiro. Margaret is a great teacher, teaches you that old soul strategies don't work. Ugh. I don't know if I agree. What old soul strategies don't work? That you can't roll and chip them down? Of course you can. You learn where the openings are, and you use your dodge rolling iframes at the last second of an attack and get your damage in and move through his attacks. It's the same shit. It's just the same shit, except he has more combos and more awkward delays. I guess Margaret teaches you that Elden Ring's bosses can just be extremely annoying and tedious, encouraging you to use summons and stuff. To make it not mind-numbingly tedious. I really like Elden Ring. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I've been gushing over so much of this experience so far, and I've played it for like 500 hours. But yeah, the boss design does kind of get me salty sometimes. Yeah, I'm just not crazy about a lot of it. But yeah, I still can have fun with the bosses. But yeah, oftentimes, even when I am having fun with the bosses, it feels like I'm having fun with them because I'm avoiding the fight in a way, you know? It's like I'm having fun when I'm powering through them and I don't have to learn them. You know, if I'm just breaking their posture real quick and meatheading my way through it. Fuck you, boss. I didn't have to learn any of your patterns. Hell yeah, that was great. Fuck you. Fuck you and all your bullshit moves and your annoying, tedious bullshit. I overcame it with my meatheadness. I used a load of summons and turned the fight into an auto-targeting mess. Fuck you. You weren't, your janky-ass auto-targeting AI wasn't able to deal with any of that. Fuck you. But yeah, I reckon if I really studied Elden Ring's bosses, and I really did learn to, like, if I really put in the time to learn all of the delays and all of the awkwardness, then maybe I would actually start to have fun with the bosses. Then maybe, you know, then maybe I would be able to get into the groove and the dance and the rhythm with them. But the learning process can just be so unenjoyable in this game to me compared to the other ones. It's just not fun learning all those delays. I feel like a lot of it does just come down to the delays in this, like arbitrary wind-ups where they raise their hand into the air. Will it come down in 2 seconds? Will it come down in 3 seconds? Will it come down in 4 seconds? There's no way for you to know. You're just going to have to get hit by it 10 times and then learn how to deal with it. And it's just like there's so many of those moves. It felt like in their previous games they would balance it a bit. You know, some bosses would have these awkward big delays, but they just wouldn't be spammed out as much as they are in this. And it just kind of gets boring, you know. You get to a new boss and it's just doing the same thing. You know, it's pulling the same shit against you. Now here it is, just another fucking 5-hit combo where 2 of the moves have these awkward roll-catching delays. It just kind of gets boring as well, like visually, the animation of it. It's like, you know, they all just start to look the same in a way. I don't know. I hate fucking whinging about this too much as well, you know? I've spoken on it so many times. Don't want to wear it out. In the earlier games, a lot of the bosses feel like they're telling a story with how they attack and how you fight them. But in a lot of Elden Ring, they first and foremost feel like hard bosses with a lot of moves. Yeah, that kind of gets to what I was saying just now, I think, where it just kind of... You just feel like you're seeing the same thing again and again visually. It's like you're immediately seeing behind the curtain of the game. And you're seeing the mechanics of how it all functions straight away. And like... Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, like a lot of people have said, it's like... The bosses are all playing Sekiro or DMC. so many of the enemies as well, it feels like they often do too much. You know, where it feels like too many enemies have these endless combos, and where they're all ninjas. You know, lobsters are running at you with mad 10-hit melee combos, and then they're jumping up into the air with body slams and grabbing you and shooting you with spit lasers from 10 miles away. The sorcerers in Raya Lucaria are firing spells at you from range, like the little bitch boys they are. But then when you get close to them, they can also fucking melee you with 3-hit combos as well, smacking the shit out of you with their books. Which I guess is kind of funny and cool in a way, but I don't know, it just kind of feels like they overdo it with a lot of the enemy design. That's not to, but yeah, I don't want to overstate some of this as well, you know, because I really do enjoy a lot of the encounters and still have fun with them, and still have a lot of fun with some of the bosses, but yeah, I guess just a lot of confused, mixed feelings about the combat. Are we gonna drain the place? Cool. Cool. Okay. Nice. I think what I didn't like about Margit is that it doesn't feel like it naturally leads up to that kind of fight for early Limgrave. In Demon Souls, the first boss is like a big fat-ass sluggish demon with a lot of health who isn't especially hard, but it feels like it's hitting a story beat by having you fight the leader of these demons you've been seeing and hearing about. And if the leader was rolling and doing flips and shit, it wouldn't tell that story as well. I don't know. I think I might disagree narratively. I'm not sure if this was their intention, but I remember thinking that it felt to me like Margit was designed to be like really, really tough, encouraging the player to go and explore and power up before fighting him. You know, like what was his line of dialogue? You know, because it's like you're fighting this great demigod early. You know, he's this all-powerful demigod. Much more powerful than Godric. You know, who's described as the runt of the litter. You know, it makes sense that Godric is the first demigod that you truly slay, right? Because he's described as the runt of the litter. But yeah, Margit, when you come up against him, what's that line that he has? Like, put these foolish ambitions to rest. Like, he's calling out your ambition to become the Elden Lord. And yeah, I don't know, just part of the way that was presented felt to me that it was kind of encouraging you to fuck off, you know, come back when you're ready. You're not ready for this right now, Tarnished. You know, that kind of thing. I'm just rambling here. I'm trying to express something, but I'm not doing a very good job of it. But yeah, you know what I mean. You know, he's there to tell you that you're not capable. Right? Who the fuck are you coming here? You shitty little Tarnished with your couple of levels. Put these foolish ambitions to rest, child. Who the hell do you think you are? So yeah, in that sense, it just kind of felt fitting that he was like way above your power level. It kind of felt, you know, it felt like it made sense for the story in that way. I wish I could remember more about Margit's lore as a whole, but isn't that like his whole shtick as well, that he's just really trying to prevent anyone from becoming Elden Lord? You know, he's there to put a wall up, essentially. Even when you fight the real Margit later on in Leyndell, he's there to, you know, prevent anyone from continuing this cycle. I never understood why he changes his name to Margit. Well, this is like a big theme in Elden Ring, where it seems almost every character has like a double or a mirror that often has another name. But for Margit specifically, he was born as an omen, one of these creatures with horns. And they are the shunned of society. You know, they are... you know, they're the ones that are put down underneath the capital and disowned. Morgott was one of Marika's... Marika gave birth to 2 cursed, horned children. One of them was Moog, one of them was Morgott. And both of them were disowned by Marika, shunned and put down underneath the capital, inside that prison. And I think ever since the Margits, you know, tried to hide his identity, he became the Lord of Leyndell. But given that he was an omen, I think he he had to hide his identity. I could be wrong, though. Maybe that isn't why he chose to hide his identity. Someone else in the chat probably knows more, because I really can't remember much about Morgott and his lore, but I do remember that much about him being an omen and how the omen children were disowned by Marika. And it would make sense, right, if he is the Lord of Leyndell and he's also an omen, you could see why he would have to keep his identity secret, right? Because an omen shouldn't be a lord, right? They're spit on. They're seen as lesser beings. They should never have the ability to become a lord. He's trying to protect the Golden Order, even though it shunned him for being an omen. He assumes we're going to ruin the Order. Right, okay. There was some cut quest where a noble finds out that he's an omen and he stops supporting him. Or something like that. The Horn Center, basically the proto-omen explaining why Marika and the Golden Order hate the omen, was great stuff. Yeah, all the stuff with the Horn Scent is interesting. I'm still not exactly sure what's going on with this whole place. The Rao ruins and this land. But yeah, it seems to deal with the Crucible and the beginning of all life and all of that. We learn that back in the day, horns were a symbol of the divine. Back when this society was prosperous. But yeah, I think the idea is that like we're the horned beings, the horn scent, like the first society of this world that rose to power. That when all life was melded together in the Crucible, this was the life that it gave birth to, these horned beings. It's interesting, some of the new talismans that we got. Only the repeated sprouting of fresh horns can create a tangled horn, which is viewed as an irrefutable symbol of primacy. So again, you know, the exact opposite to what we see in the base game. You see these omen, you see them as these shunned, disowned creatures. And then I don't think you see the ones with the really tangled horns until much later, you know, when you go down into the shunning grounds. And when you see those ones, you think, oh man, these ones must really be shunned. These ones are covered in horns. They must really hate these guys. And then you see here that it's the total opposite. The more horns, the better. Not sure if they were the first, but before Marika's age at some point, yeah, the Horn Scent were essentially the ruling class of at least a part of the lands between, yeah. It's just that the horned creatures seem to be deeply associated with, like, the early days of the Crucible. Again, my knowledge of the Crucible isn't the best either, but I thought the idea was that that's where, like, that was where life, like, that life began from the Crucible. That life started with the Crucible. But I guess not, especially given with what we learned yesterday about the greater will and life seemingly starting from the stars. That it was the stars that gave birth to humanity. Or maybe it could be a bit of both, right? Maybe the Crucible gave birth to a certain kind of being. The Horn Scent, possibly. And then maybe humanity was born from the stars. But yeah, there's just a lot of stuff that I forget regarding the Crucible. Maybe this stuff is made much more explicit and it's just stuff that I can't remember. The Crucible is like primal life, nature, energy. Marika shapes the Crucible into the Erdtree is what I gathered. Ba-da-da-doo. I interpret Marika's, the Golden Order's ambitions as an effort to refine out the atavistic vestiges of the Crucible. As if they are in total ambition to evolve the race. Ymir mentions something like everything comes from the greater will. Hieta, during the Frenzied Flame quest, also mentions everything started out from the one great. Okay, so you do have... It's not like we only have one interpretation of where everything came from. Right, which makes sense. Everyone has their own belief about how the world came to be. And there's probably truth to each part of it. But maybe just a certain type of life came from the stars and the greater will, and then another type of life came from the one great, another came from the Crucible. I think a good way to simplify it... Hold on. I think a good way to simplify it is something like the Crucible is like the Chaos Flame. Chaotic, unstable. And the Golden Order is like regular fire. Ba-da-da-doo. Hey, Crow. How's it going? What did you miss? I drained the church. And now I'm exploring it. In Shadowkeep. But yeah, cool, man. I was really fumbling through my words earlier trying to express how I felt about Margit narratively and how I thought it was, in one sense, it felt fitting that he was so buff and powerful. But yeah, just given the structure of the game compared to the previous Souls games as well, I think it kind of works, you know, having this guy who tells you to fuck off, but put these ambitions to rest. Having that kind of works in the game, I think, given that you have so many other places to explore and how so many other areas in Limgrave especially are easier for you to get through. You know, you have all these little dungeons with all these minor bosses. And then you even have another kind of half legacy dungeon down in the Weeping Peninsula. You know, Castle Morn. That kind of feels like it's designed to be an early game level that you could potentially complete before fighting Margit. You know, with the misbegotten guy at the end of it. So yeah, just given the whole structure of Limgrave, I feel like it still kind of works, you know? That you have all of this lesser content to manage. You know, you have all that easier stuff to get through in Limgrave before Margit. Whether that was their intention or not, I don't know. You know, did they really mean for Margit to be this badass, encouraging the player to then go and explore the rest of Limgrave? I don't know, but I feel like it fits in a way with him being this guy that's trying to put up a wall and prevent the Tarnished from going anywhere. Whereas in the other Souls games, you know, if you come up against a main boss, you often won't have too many other choices of places to go, you know? Oh, here we go. Mantle of Thorns. Let's take a look. Sorcery of those who abandoned the practice of incantations after devout faith rewarded them with only despair. covers the caster in impenetrable thorns grown from the Shadow Tree. Once covered, dodge rolls will damage enemies. Yeah, do you not get armor like this in the base game? I remember this from the Souls games. You do? Okay. Oh, so what if you combine that armor with this? That might be fun. Would it stack? The image of the misshapen Shadow Tree is an edict. Spurn all that exists. Wound all that exists. For we have been abandoned. Abandonment sure seems like a big thing in this expansion now. It's coming up again and again and again and again. Nah, I got you. I think it's fitting as well, but I miss having bosses that feel a bit more like they're extensions of the areas and their stories. I guess it's just the level of exaggeration makes them so different from other regular enemies that it feels like you have a lot of normal guys to fight. And then Goku, once you hit a boss door. Right. Yeah. Well, I think with Godric, you really do get that build-up. Right? You would probably agree there with Godric, cool man. Given how you get this whole build-up regarding the story of grafting. Even at the start of the game, the very beginning of the game seems to tie in and foreshadow Godric. You know, your first encounter is with the spider, is with the grafted scion. What's going on there, by the way? At the very beginning of the game, the beginning of the game is really interesting. It's like you're set up to walk into a trap. It's like Godric has set the Tarnished up, like he's found out where the Tarnished begin their journey or something, and he has scions come to kill them so they can become part of him or something, so he can take them and chop off their legs and arms. And it seems like maybe we were going to become a part of Godric or one of the spiders until Melina intervened. Is that what happened there? You know, like we start our journey, our maiden has been killed, and this scion of Godric is there to come after us. But yeah, I really like how they built up Godric. Your first interaction with Roderica was great. I loved Roderica and her melancholic story about her and her friends that came with her to protect her, and how they all left her and became a part of the spider, which she doesn't have the courage to do. Then you make your way through the castle and you see all the, you know, the big banquet hall full of the limbs hanging from the ceiling and everything, with the portrait of Godfrey on the wall. You get the sense that Godric has inherited this legacy and corrupted it. Would have been grafted, but Melina saves us. Yeah, that's the impression I got. Your maiden is murdered by Vare at the beginning, too. Wonder if that hints at Mikola pushing us towards Moog, since he was under Mikola's influence. I was just about to ask there as well. Yeah, that's how I interpreted that on my first playthrough as well. I remember thinking that it was Vare that killed our maiden. And I was just about to ask, how does that tie in with Godric? Given that Vare doesn't seem to have that much of a connection to Godric. He also knows that we are maidenless before he even meets us. Yeah. I can't remember what it was that, like, confirmed that for me, where I was like, oh, it was Vare who killed her. When you return to the start of the game later, do you discover any other piece of information that kind of hints towards that? Maybe it was just the fact of seeing the maiden covered in blood and then seeing Vare later with his hands drenched in blood. Maybe that's all it was, and him commenting on our maiden, knowing that we were without a maiden. Yeah, I can't remember how much information we got about that, but I do remember thinking that it was Vare. There's no direct confirmation, it's just what a lot of people think. Yeah, I remember it's definitely what I thought. I really liked Vare as a character. He almost felt like a parody of a Souls character at the beginning, but in a way that was fun. You know, like, tarnished, are we come to seek the Elden Ring? You know, he was like your typical first Souls NPC played up to the max. You know, this schemer not revealing all the information. This guy here to guide us through the game. But, like, seeming unbelievably untrustworthy. Yeah, I just really liked his VA as well. Does he appear anywhere other than near the start? Oh, yeah, yeah. You meet him in Liurnia at the Blood Church. And then you learn about his allegiance to Moog. And he's the character that's... He's a crucial PvP character, right? He gives you the bloody finger item, allowing you to invade other worlds. Roderica even goes enticed by the one in the white mask. Right, yeah. That he points them up towards Stormvale. Over there, on the cliff. Oh, hello. Usually you meet the downtrodden, depressed NPC first, but this time we meet a sarcastic asshole who immediately insults us. Fun little twist on our expectations. I don't know if I'd say he insulted us. Like, what, commenting on how we were maidenless? I don't know. I don't think he said that in a particularly insulting way. It was more matter of fact, you know? It appears that you are maidenless. He just seemed very devious and untrustworthy. I don't know if I felt like he was insulting us. Maybe in a subtle way. But yeah, you're right about that. You know, usually it is the more downcast character that we meet first. Yeah, I guess he's I guess he is patronizing with his comment about the Elden Ring. Like, here to find the Elden Ring. Let me scroll up here just to see what else I missed. Oh, I think that's it, Kev. You use the cloth Vare gives you to get the maiden's blood to continue his quest. Yeah, I think it was when we got those very direct connections between Vare and the maiden where I was like, oh man, this guy definitely killed the fucking maiden. But I can't remember anything specific about what the cloth was for. But yeah, I think that was when it really hit me that he was probably the killer of the maiden. When we actually had that direct connection between them and all of that stuff. The whole thing with the maiden, by the way, for those of you that weren't watching the start of my first playthrough, because there was so much mystery about the maiden and Melina offering to play the role of a maiden, that made me avoid Melina for like many hours. For like 1 session and a half, I avoided her because I thought, hey, maybe there's another path. Maybe I can find a real maiden. I kept calling out Melina as a bullshit fake maiden. Right? The game starts, my maiden has been killed. Then some other mysterious bitch shows up offering to play the role. I was like, no, I don't want this fake maiden. I want to find another real maiden. Right? And you're not forced to go to the round table hold. She asks you yes or no, do you want to come to the round table hold? So I was like, no, let's see what else we can find. Maybe there's a whole other path to take in this game where we can find another maiden and avoid all of this. Right? You know, just thinking of the other Souls games and what they did in Dark Souls 1 with Kath, how if you're very careful about avoiding Frampt, you can unlock this whole other path down the game and take the, you know, the Dark Lord path. That's what I was thinking with Melon. I was like, oh man, maybe there's like this whole other way to go. And I was a bit disappointed when I found out that no, there's another tree spirit. But yeah, I don't think there is anything cool for like avoiding the round table or avoiding Melina. You can avoid the round table hold up until Lane Dell. But then I think you have to go to the round table. But, oh, look at this. Is your head gonna land somewhere nice this time? Nice. Hey, we got another one of these irises. Okay. Ba-da-da-doo. I can't remember if I did find that other maiden girl before going to the round table hold. That would have really thrown me for a loop as well. I don't think I did. I think I decided to go... I gave in eventually and said, oh, fuck this. I really want to level up and go to this place. What was her name? Hieta? Bargain bin maiden. I remember you calling her that a lot. Yeah, I was talking a lot of shit about Melina at the start of the game. I didn't want anything to do with her. Play the role of a maiden. I want no part in this. Especially when she was being all mysterious. I don't know who this person is. I don't know what their plan is. Oh, yeah, I did the Weeping Peninsula very late, didn't I? Yeah, yeah. Hieta and her sweet eye grapes, yeah. A lot of her story seems to mirror the Fire Keepers in Dark Souls. Kind of takes you back to DS3 and the Fire Keeper and her missing eyes. Her quest to become a true Fire Keeper. Hey, Steve-O. What's the matter, Crow? Are you upset that I'm killing these crabs? Nobody gives a shit about these crabs. Oh yeah, I forgot the crabs. I've gotten so used to them in Elden Ring. They've become such a thing in Elden Ring that I forgot that they originally started with DS3. With the same moves as well, right? You approach the fight in the same way, I think. Do you? Where, like, the trick is to move around them, to face them head on, to stop doing their... to get them to stop doing their repeated slam thing. Hey, Kinski. I'm struggling to find more stuff here. Here we go. Have I been down here? Wait, no. This is where we came from before. What about up this way?
Fire takes seed in
Ooh. What were you saying? He was calling these boys to action. Fire something, 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 something. Yeah, you want to fight? Oh, fuck all those tunnels. Oh, nice. Death Mask Helm. We finally got it. Helm of Wago. Elder among the Fire Knights. 2 warped death masks stacked one atop the other. Reduces FP used to summon spirits. Okay. Gnawed at by loneliness, the old man turned his attention to the spirituality of Mesmer's flame, using it in a rite of resurrection. Yet the soulless bodies he brought to life were no comfort to poor Wago. Right, I guess this is what he was doing with these fire boys. Cool looking helm. Ooh, I sense another Scadu fragment. Oh. Man, we really have to work for these fragments now. Sacred Seal of the Fire Knights who answer directly to Mesmer the Impaler. Enhances fire incantations of Mesmer. The emblem of Mesmer's army depicts a golden ring and the fire of his sacred seal. Okay, let's take a look down here. Oh, what do we have here? Please don't just be a shortcut. Please don't just be a shortcut. Oh, it looks like we're going somewhere new. Oh my god, we're going deep down. Oh my god, okay. boss time. Or maybe not. Another one of these. Golden remnants of the grace personally bestowed by Queen Marika to the heroes who joined the crusade for her. Used to gain 80,000 runes, the brilliance of Queen Marika's grace blinds even the very best. We found, I think this is only the second Marika rune we found in the expansion. The other one we found was on top of like 1,000,000 dead bodies. When we jumped down that garbage chute in that dungeon. And we landed on a pile of corpses. And at the very top of the pile was the Marika rune. Oh boy. Oh shit, we're here. We're right underneath the tree. Oh hey, look. These really look like the Shadow Tree fragments, don't they? Yeah, the Shadow Tree base. Shadow Tree Avatar. Surveillance camera with the 5-pack. Thank you. Oh my god. Okay, we're dealing some nice damage. Surveillance camera. Thank you very much for the generous 5-pack. Enjoy, whoever got a free sub. Yeah, let's just try and power through this, given the damage we're dealing. So maybe there's going to be a second phase. Wow. Wow. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah, I knew something wasn't right. Okay, it seems like maybe we're gonna have to beat him 3 times or something like that. Yeah, cool design. Doesn't seem too annoying. Just need to figure out how to get through those branches. Whoop, those thorns. Whoop. trying to jump, man. Wow. Here we go, round 3. Oh, that's cool. His pose was just like the big tree. Whoop, whoop. Ah, okay. Oh, he really leaves himself open after that. I didn't heal because I thought there was only one blast. I was just gonna run up to him and get him. I thought I could finish him there. Okay, we're gonna get him this time, I would say. Okay, not a good start. Oh, Jesus. No charges, huh? Okay, can we do this phase with just one blast? Oh, it shoots out those darts as well. I'm not getting up there in time. Ah, you son of a bitch. Okay, okay. I'm not using the physic because the physic is mainly for posture breaking stuff. And I'm not really taking the meathead approach with this guy. I'm not even sure if you can posture break him outside of the end of the phase. I guess I have some damage stuff in here as well, so it's probably still worth it. But yeah, not as focused on the usual strat with this fight. Okay, watch this. This is it. Boom. No damage. Could have gotten another hit. Oh, really? Wow. Oh. Woo! Nice! I enjoyed that fight. Oh! Miquella's Great Rune. So I guess this is going to tie in with what happened earlier in the game when the rune shattered, assuming that was Miquella's rune and the charm broke. We're going to learn more about this. But yeah, that was an enjoyable fight. It didn't feel too obnoxious or anything with the patterns and the delays. Felt like there were a lot of good openings. But I was also dealing a fuck ton of damage. But yeah, really cool visuals. I love that big AoE blast when it posed itself like the shadow tree, you know, just the shape that it was in. Yeah, really nice visuals. Yeah, I like the way that it evolved from phase to phase. And it was a nice little surprise when you weren't really sure what was going to happen. I guess it wasn't supposed to be. Even though I was doing a lot of damage, I reckon most people also deal a lot of damage. Right? Because the way it keeps coming back and again. You know, it felt like it was supposed to be too good to be true in the first phase. You know, you beat it and you're like, wait, is that really it? That was a little bit too easy. And then, of course, yeah, it does turn out that it's too good to be true. And it seems like that was the intended effect of that phase. Your one-eyed shield cannon did like 2/3 of his health. Oh, man. Yeah, he's probably very easy if you're sniping, if you're using magic. Given that you'll be able to target his head like that much more easily. You'll be able to get even more headshots. A great rune relinquished by Miquella. Broken and bereft of its bounty. It retains naught but the power to resist charms. Okay. Mikola set off for the tower enshrouded by shadow, abandoning everything. His golden flesh, his blinding strength, even his fate. All in an effort to bury the original sin, to embrace the whole of it, and be reborn as a new god. Okay, so when we arrive in the Land of Shadow, Mikola is in the middle of all of this. We get to a certain part and the rune breaks. And I guess that's just him discarding his rune. Hold on 1 second. Before, I thought... Yeah, when we arrived in the Land of Shadow, I thought Mikola had long finished his whole... this whole process. You know, of like discarding the other part of his body and all of that. It retains naught but the power to resist charms. Ah. I have a feeling this might be useful against Mikola in the boss fight. It's not something we equip here as a rune. Oh, it's just a reusable item. I see. The remembrance. Remembrance of the Shadow Sunflower. Remembrance of the Shadow Tree avatar hewn into the Shadow Tree. The power of its namesake, blah 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 blah. The Shadow Tree is the shadow of the Erdtree, born of dark notions that bear no sense of order, that twist and bend its stalk, rendering it brittle. Ba-da-da-da-da-doo. Yeah, when the rune broke and the charm wore off, I thought there was some other mysterious entity out there opposing Mikola. And that they were responsible for this rune breaking. I did consider that maybe it was Mikola himself. But, you know, given that he obviously had this desire to compel the affection of others, I was like, why? Why would he break the charm? You know, the hold that he has over these people. But, yeah, I guess he was willing to do that in his new quest here. A small price. In the grand scheme of things, he has no need for the adoration of these people. Although most of them seem to continue their devotion regardless. Do I know how to get to that northeast area? This place? Yeah. I've been there. He's still able to charm people, I think. The rune just gave him more range. Probably. The way I understand it is without the rune, it's just his natural charm. Yeah, he's able to win the affection of others without the need to compel them. Yeah, be careful what you say in chat. I don't want to read any spoilers or anything like that. If you don't know, if you're not sure about what I've seen so far, don't say anything. Thankfully, I missed the comment. Ba-da-da-doo. Okay, let's go back. Let's see what we can get with this remembrance. The head of a monstrous shadow sunflower manifestation of the shadow tree. Then again, it might just be a flower wielded as a weapon. Much like the shadow tree itself in appearance, a second stalk winds tightly around the first, almost as if in a tender embrace. Shadow sunflower headbutt. That's kind of funny to read right after the last description. Now let's talk about sunflower headbutts after that tender embrace. Slam down the blossom of a large shadow sunflower, sending out a shockwave that flattens foes. Repeated inputs allow for up to 2 follow-up attacks. Incantation originating from Shadow Tree avatars creates a hail of golden projectiles which are fired down toward foes after a brief delay. This incantation channels the force of the Shadow Tree's power, and its gold is accompanied by shadow. Cool. Land of Shadow is the name of it as well. 58 faith. Okay. Kind of looks like a crown. Okay. Yeah, I don't think Mikola needs this spell in order to charm people. You know, he's already this worshipped as this hero of the downtrodden. Did all of that stem from his ability to cast a sort of spell on people? Probably not. It's just an ability that he has. It's like an extension of his natural ability. That's the way it feels, I think. Still interesting, though, that he had those people under this specific charm. It's interesting as well how the charm seems to... It's like all the characters were able to bury their trauma in a way. You know, they were able to forget all these painful things about themselves. And then when the charm broke, these darker parts of their personalities came back. And whereas under the charm, they were just totally enraptured by Mikola. And they were just following that trail. But then when that broke, they remembered these other desires that they have. You know, with more, all these memories about his family came back. That he was abandoned by his mother. All these painful thoughts came back. With the horn scent, he seemed to forget about this desire for revenge that he had against Mesmer. When the charm came back, all those thoughts came back, and he was no longer just obsessed with finding Mikola. He wanted to go and get his revenge. With Tialier, I think he was... When the charm was in effect, he was able to keep his obsession with Trina at bay. This obsession with death that he had. He was kind of able to keep it under control. But then when the charm broke, yeah, he just went completely suicidal almost in his desire for this eternal sleep. Although there's a lot of stuff with those NPCs that I missed. So I'll be very curious on the next playthrough to see more of that stuff. All the stuff with Moore and Letta, and I think there's a lot there that I still need to see. Why did the Great Rune break in the first place? Mikola cast it aside. Mikola relinquished it. You know how we learned that Mikola started discarding all these parts of himself? Every time you go to a new cross, you find that he's discarded another part of himself. You learn that Trina is this other half that he's discarded. The rune is just another part of him that he discarded. A great rune relinquished by Mikola. Broken and bereft of its bounty, it retains naught but the power to resist charms. Mikola set off for the tower, enshrouded by shadow, abandoning everything. His golden flesh, his binding strength, even his fate. All in an effort to bury the original sin, to embrace the whole of it, and be reborn as a new god. Okay. So... It says so explicitly. Yeah, entirely voluntary. That's what we were just talking about when we first got to that part of the game where it broke. I thought it was someone else. You know, someone else was responsible. That there was someone out there opposing Mikola. But no, it was just another part of his mission. Just another thing that he discarded, another part of himself that he discarded. Okay, right, what the hell are we gonna do now? Let me go down to St. Trina. Just to see what's up. Yeah, I didn't think you were going to give a shit about that. Go on, give me that sweet nectar again. Just for the hell of it. That's the good stuff. What a beautiful thing. I bet there's something else we can do with Trina. I keep thinking of, you know, stuff to use, Trina-related items. You find Trina cookbooks as well, don't you? Where can I find my cookbooks? Finger Weaver, Egon's cookbooks, St. Trina's disciples. Still need to find the first one. A record of crafting techniques left by a disciple who pursued the teachings of the Saint of Sleep. Yet what seemed a gentle sleep at first ripened into velvet. The lulling branch. Yeah. I tried using the lulling branch, I think, before. Okay. Where am I gonna go next? Where the hell even was I on the map? Shadow Keep. Here, yes, the base. Okay. Right, I was trying to think, how the hell did we even get down there? Did I go back to Jolan during the stream? No, not yet. We're going to do that. And we need to go and see Egon as well. Let me just take another look around here, see if I can find anything. Hold on. But da 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 da. Yeah, okay. I don't think there's anything here. Let's go back the way we came. Yeah, I love the Egon emote. Ooh, a really moody area, this. This fucking lift takes like 5 minutes to go up. But I really want to see if there's something underneath. I'm doing it. I don't give a shit. It has to be done. It has to be done. Oh no. It's gonna be nothing. Oh. You never know. You never know. The cocoon situation is weird, right? When I started learning about the discarded half, I thought that maybe the discarded half was what was still lying in the egg. And that was Trina, the physical form that was in the egg. And that then he went on to, after discarding the physical form, he went on to exist in spirit. In the Shadow Realm. Although I still got the impression that he was discarding this other form in the realm, right? Because you were learning that he was like piece by piece discarding parts of himself in all these different locations. So I was thinking, oh, I can't, there has to be a bit more to it. It can't just be that that's the discarded part in the egg. But maybe it is something to do with the fact that everything dies and then moves on to the Shadow Realm. Isn't that something we learn at some point? That all things that die eventually end up in the Shadow Realm? So is that what happened with Mikola in the cocoon? That's just him dead in that world? In that realm? And then he passed on into the Shadow Realm after this death, where he exists in a whole new form? I don't know. I don't really know how to look at all that stuff, how to interpret all of that. But then what is he discarding in the Shadow Realm? Because he still calls it flesh. Yeah, I don't know. He's discarding this whole new form that he has in this land. I don't know. Radahn also gets a new form as well, right? A whole new physical form. Battlefield Priest's Cookbook. A record of crafting techniques left by the devout battlefield priests. These keepers of the faith fought bitterly to spread their gospel in the realm of shadow, where there was no Erdtree to gaze upon. We can craft golden grease and drawstring golden grease. Did I do the Ansbach quest? No, I think I missed a lot of it. I missed the first interaction with Ansbach. I did ask what he said in that first interaction, so I kind of know what he said the first time you talked to him. I got his second interaction outside the tower settlement, and then I met him inside the storeroom. And after that, the next time I met him was for the boss against Leda, the fight against Leda. I teamed up with him. And we still have another interaction with him. He's still here, so we can still meet him here. Yeah, so it seems like I got parts of the quest line, but not all of it. Pretty sure you... Oh, you think I already did this one, Listo? Okay. Cool, man. One of those things I don't think you get enough information on from this game alone. Gotta take it back to FromSoft's game about cocoons. Kuon. What do you think is going on with the cocoon, Cool, man? You think it has something to do with him being, like, reborn? But yeah, you know, it just makes me think of the whole theme of death in this place and people passing on to exist in this place after death. We see Radahn again. There's more wacky stuff with Godwyn as well. Godwyn. Or some, like, Godwyn proxy also exists in this place. They talk about how because Godwyn is lacking a soul, he wasn't able to move on to this land. But he has some proxy here in his place, kind of standing in for him. What was the item that we got that explains that, chat? Can anyone remember what that item is that talks about Godwyn? Golden axe, was it a weapon? The twin axe? Left to Mesmer axe. Mesmer soldier axe. This thing. Nice. Good call. Yeah, golden war axes of the Death Knight. A pair of weapons made to be wielded in both hands. Crackles with lightning, the power of the capital's ancient dragon cult. The knight, once the personal guard of Godwyn, was also the protector of the Prince of Death's cadaver surrogate. That's how it was described, right. Didn't we get another description about... Was this the only description we have about that Godwyn down there? Maybe it is. I thought there was something else. Yeah, his cadaver surrogate down there. The Lord of Blood's exaltation talisman talks about feeding the cocoon with blood. And in Kuon, the idea is that people get into baskets with progressively more powerful creatures to feed on their flesh and blood 9 times until you're reborn as a new divine tree. Though the process is difficult and a cocoon rupturing marks the failure of the merge. Because the arm is withered and blood is pouring out, and the cocoon has ruptured, it seems like it was a failure for whatever reason. My guess, based partially on Kuon, would be that it's because Mohg wasn't good enough to form this union with Miquella. Fuck off, crab. Okay, I wonder if I found everything here. Right. I think I'll go back up to the storehouse. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go and talk to this woman, shall we? What we missed out on yesterday. Let's see what she has to say. Jolan, yeah.
Count Emir, the stars, the sky. I see them not.
Oh! Oh, shit. We have this option again. Let me see. So we can either give her the Iris of Grace or the Iris of Occultation. An iris blessed with an incantation of the Erdtree. Place on the eye of another to grant them the light of grace as a fleeing blessing. Can also be used to receive the blessing of an equipped great rune. In the realm of shadow, this artifice was employed by the priests of the Erdtree to quell the fears of their flock to magnificent effect. And the Iris of Occultation, an iris that is as dark as night. Place on the eye of another to deny them light in all its forms. Can also be used to receive the blah 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 blah. In the realm of shadow, this artifice was employed by the priests of the Erdtree to intensify the fears of their flock to magnificent effect. I wish I had a third option. You know, I don't want to subject her to this intense fear. Or, you know, I don't want to deny her of all hope.
The night is ever dark. I need the stars. Give me light.
What do you think Jolan would want? That's all I'll say. I don't want to know anything about what you have to say. Next time, don't say anything at all. But here she's telling me that she wants light. The grace is light. The occultation is dark. She really wants this iris of grace. But she is completely symbolized by dark. So maybe I'll give her the dark. But yeah, I'm not looking for anyone's input when it comes to the choices that I have, and little hints about what I should choose, and you know, I don't do all this hinting bullshit and you know, this nudging, trying to color my thoughts. Just leave me be with my own thoughts when it comes to this kind of thing. You know, it's like backseating. It's okay, Monster Hunter. Don't worry about it.
The night is ever dark. I need the stars. Give me light.
I guess the light that she's looking for is a different kind of light. She's looking for the light of the stars, whereas the Iris of Grace is the light of the Erdtree, to which she's opposed. You know, following Ymir, he was against Marika and the Erdtree and all of that. I'm gonna give her the
night I need.
I'm gonna give her the Iris of Occultation. That's the logic I'm using.
No light. Anywhere at all. This is the night I know. Our night.
Sword of Night. Sword of an all-consuming bottomless black that devours even the light that shines upon it. Wielded by Jolan, Sword Hand of Night. The blade of the sword is only semi-corporeal and thus cannot be guarded against completely. Witching Hour Slash. Hold the sword level and infuse it with the Dark of Night before unleashing a series of incorporeal attacks. This attack cannot be blocked. Can be charged to increase its power. Hey, Billy. Okay. I'm gonna go down here one more time. Just to see. I think I'm gonna ask for some spoilers here, just because I'm curious. For some of the other quest lines and things that I've missed, I want to wait until the second playthrough. But I'm gonna ask for this one. I'm curious. What happens if you give her the grace? What's the reaction? You get her as a spirit ash. She becomes a summon. Okay. Do you learn any more about her sister, Anna? The ash is both of them. In general or from the ash? Ooh. You're making me think that there probably is more information about her generally, but not in the ash. Everything, Listo. Just tell me everything. Do you get more info in general? That was a leading question. I admit it's okay. It's okay. I'm bringing this upon myself at the moment. Right, let's go see Egon, shall we? Everyone's favorite. I don't think you would want to know. Okay, I'm not going to say... Don't say anything, then. Yeah, all I want to know is if there's more info on Anna. Don't tell me what the info is. But it seems like there is more info on Anna. But there... Okay. He's dead. Okay, I was just curious if the body was still going to be here. Some dude was telling me Egon was a Moby Dick reference. He is very Captain Ahab-esque. This madman swearing revenge on this great beast with his big, passionate speeches about firing harpoons into him. Let's take a look at his stuff, shall we? Weapon of Egon, the Broken Drake Warrior. A great bow fashioned from 2 dragon bones bound with coarse rope, covered in gashes left by claws. Imbued with Egon's obsession, enhancing the power of Egon's harpoon. Egon's Drake Hunt. Skill of Egon, Drake Warrior. Ready the bow before unleashing a twisted shot with a great bellow that considerably enhances its power. Egon's Helm. Helm of the Broken Drake Warrior Egon from a set of armor comprised of a miscellany of parts. This tattered protective wear is shaped like a boogle. What is a boogle? The poor scavenger of battlefields found honor through dragon communion. Ah, so he was one of these. Oh yeah, of course he was. Yeah, with his dragon abilities. Filthy belongings are attached to this tattered piece of protective wear. No more than a mishmash of tatters and remnants stripped from a corpse found in the aftermath of a battle. Loincloth of the Broken Drake Warrior Egon, stripped from a corpse found in the aftermath of a battle. This scrap of cloth smells utterly foul. And the bell bearing of Egon, Drake Warrior, offered to the Twin Maiden husks at the Round Table hold to gain access to the following items. Egon's harpoon. Bogle. What is a bogle? It's a small trumpet that the military would use to signal. Okay. Is this supposed to tie in with his character? You know, like his call for war? Like a military trumpet? Bugle. I thought you said bogle, Storm. Dames, you think it's pronounced bew. Storm, but you were bow, like beautiful. Oh, right. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, when you just wrote B-E-A-U as its own word, I read that as bow. I think that's understandable, right? Let me see here. What do I want to do? I kind of want to go back up to the village to see if I missed something. Fuck it. Will we go and fight Radahn? Let's do it. Let's do it. Oops. Hold on. I leveled up my int and my faith again so I can dual wield. How about we go back to the double bonk? Let's do it. Also, let's equip that thing, because I'm convinced we're going to need to use it. Especially because someone half spoiled it before. Yesterday I saw, I can't remember who it was, but someone in the chat said that the reason the second phase of this fight is difficult is because you're expected to do something different other than roll. That there's like... that it's not all about dodging attacks and countering. And yeah, after reading the description on this just now, a few moments ago, I'm expecting some kind of unique attack from Mikola. Some charm-related attack. Okay. Let's do it. Okay. Getting good at that first phase. Yeah, there might not be a lot of commentary during this, just so you know. When I get into boss grinds and souls, I'd kind of just like to concentrate, so... might be a bit boring for some of you.
Lord Brother. At long last you are returned. Tarnished one. Aspiring Lord of the Old Order. If you have known sin,
If you grieve for this world, then yield the path forward to us. To I, Mikola, and my promised consort, Radahn.
Beautiful. Whoa! What the fuck? Ah! Do I still have my shield? Oh man, oh, do we get the boys choir for this theme as well? Mikola is the eternal child after all. Let me take a look at my talismans. I said earlier that I was thinking about using Marika's braid. I have a feeling this might be good here with all this holy magic. At least I'm assuming that's what Mikola is using there. Let's get rid of these charged attacks. We're not going to be... We don't have time to charge. Actually, maybe we do in the first phase. Maybe we do. Let's equip that. Hold on. Hold shield aloft to imbue yourself with golden power, granting momentary invincibility. Do I have the ability to use this? Hey, Bust. Yeah, I'm having a pretty good weekend. I haven't been doing much apart from playing Elden Ring, but that's made it a pretty good weekend. So what the hell is this? Just like a superpower iframe? Like a dodge roll that lasts for a couple more seconds? Okay, that sounds kind of cool. I'm gonna go back to my single bonk here. Some of the screams are hilarious. Okay. Okay, I'm trying to go ultra aggressive on this first phase. I think in the second phase, I'm going to test out my block and just see how well I can block a lot of that spam that he throws at me. Ba-ba-da-ba-doo. Oh, I thought I timed that well. Wrong class. No! Sometimes he does that last follow-up, sometimes he doesn't. Yeah, that move got an upgrade.
I promise you, 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Yeah! Compassion. This is very compassionate, Nicola. Yeah, I fucking knew it. Oh! I saw the thing above my head. I bet I need to use the item to get rid of that. Amazing. Amazing. Do I have the talisman equipped? I do. Okay, I was barely focusing there. Have there been other bosses in the series that have spoken to you like that in the middle of an attack? That was really cool, the way he whispers in your ear. Maria during one of her attacks? I don't remember Maria saying anything. Getting good at this first phase. Fuck. Maybe if I'm close to him there, I can get behind him. La ba da da da. Come on! I don't have time to do a jumping attack after that. If you decide to do that attack, what a load of horse shit. Oh, really? What the hell? Ba-da-da. I'm getting way better at that now. Oh, the block! The block! Okay. That was very satisfying, blocking that holy blast. Ooh, I wasn't taking any damage either, I don't think. Okay. I need to remember I have this as well. Okay, you're right. Yeah. It's the first time I've remembered to jump that instead of roll. But I decided to jump and try and hit him. I can't do that because he does a follow-up straight afterwards. Ah. Nice. Forgot to bring out my shield that time. Let's go meathead mode for a bit in the first phase. Let's get a little bit crazier just to see if we can get through it faster. Consistently faster. Oh, you broke your thing. Are you stuck for that? No. Here we go.
I promise you, 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Oh, God. Right, I'm charmed. I'm charmed. I need to find the time to get rid of the charm. Take it! Oh! Wait, don't use it again. Don't use it again. Right, that got rid of it. Yeah, I'm curious to see what the charm does. I wonder, do I just lose control of my character after a while, where it's like the bewitching branch? You know how you can use Miquella's powers of affection to turn the enemies into allies? Is that what he's going to do to me, where I'll just lose the power to control the character? That would be cool. Don't spoil it, just in case we get to see it. Alright, let's see if we can consistently get through this first phase. Alright, let's see if we can get through it faster. That was nice and quick that last time. fucking Christ. Yeah, I just need to learn all the variations on the attacks. So far, as batshit as his second phase is, I don't hate it so far. It is pretty overwhelming, but at the same time, a lot of the attacks are just like super powered versions of the attacks in the previous phase. So I feel like I still have my bearings to a certain degree. You know, I just need to know how to mix it up a little bit to deal with the variations. Come on. Ah! Okay. Let's just keep on plowing ahead. Whoop. Thought he was doing his stomp there, it's hard to tell. using all my blasts. Christ, okay. I think I saw something there. The blasts come out in straight lines, so if I keep rolling back the way I used to, I'm just going to get caught by them. If I roll to the left or right, I think I should be able to avoid the swipes like I do in Phase 1. And also avoid these new AoE blasts that come out afterwards. Okay, big learning. Big learning happened there, I think. Big time learning. Watch this. Can't jump there? Not in front of him, I guess. Okay. When he does the last hit of that combo, I thought maybe if I stayed in front of him and jumped, I could get 2 hits in instead of the 1 that I usually get. I think I can if I just stay behind him. Okay, watch this. Ah, fuck. So hard to tell if that's the stomp or not. Fuck, okay. Luke, thank you very much for the 22. Yeah, sorry if I'm missing lots of comments and questions and stuff during this. Mainly just focused on the fight. That's a nasty follow-up to do there, you know, and it's just a struggle to see what he's doing behind the cloud of red. Where we go full meathead. Fuck you. Okay. Yeah, I stopped even thinking about moments like that where I could actually get big charged attacks, safe charged attacks. Well, somewhat safe. Oh, I still have the crits. If I unequip this and this, I am on a heavy load. Fuck. Okay, here we go. gonna be staggered at the start of this phase now? No. What the fuck? Jesus Christ, okay. It's all under control. Just a little tweak here, a little tweak there. We have this all under control. I thought that for sure would stagger. La da da, ba da doo, my ball sack. His ball sack, my ball sack, his ball sack, our ball sacks. Very nice. Whoa. What's this? What? Very hard to understand. Whoop, I recognize this. Yeah. Now I need to remember dodge to the side. That one's easy. That one's easy. That one I get to basically do what I did in phase 1, I think. If I just remember to dodge to the side. Hey, ex-tatsies, I'm doing good. What the hell? No! Oh. Yeah, it is a bit frustrating getting up to that point and just being so confused as to what to do. We have to work so hard to get up to this point every time. But let's see if we can figure it out. Wow, just 2 of them. Oh, wow. Okay. It seems like dodging through that is just not safe at all. I have to go back. Okay. Again? thought that dodge was on point, man. That move is crazy. Okay, okay. We were actually grooving a bit there in that second phase. We were dancing with him for a bit, back and forth. That was sick. No, I'm dead. Fuck's sake. Okay, next time. For that move, I'm gonna run up to him. Maybe that's a moment where you can actually deal a fuckload of damage to him. First time thinking that. Please, please, please let that be true. Pop our flask again. Ba-ba-da-da-da. Okay. I felt like I dodged away from that, but I guess it has a wider spread than I thought. I think maybe I need to run away from it instead of dodge through it. That was good, though. I think that was a good idea. Yep. Yep. Just need to learn where all those blasts go. Where I'm safe to roll in those with those combos. Let's pop another one of these. Let's keep going. Let's keep smashing our head against this brick wall. Whoop. Eventually it'll break. Whoop. So brutal. Man. Yeah, it's a confusing phase. It's hard to know how to deal with the attacks. I might summon. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about summoning to learn the attacks a bit better. While he's dealing with the Spirit Ash, I'll be able to look at his attacks. And then maybe I might switch back to 1v1 after a few Spirit attempts. Although with the Spirits, we might just crush him easily. Although when I come this far, you know, usually if I use Spirit Ashes, I'll start using them early on. After focusing on the 1v1 for so long, you know, I might not feel too good about the win using Spirit Ashes. But I am getting a little bit tired of that second phase. Fuck it, let's just do it. We bring in Taelu as well. We go for the double team. Pish posh, feel good. Well, yeah, I want to feel good about the way I beat him, you know? I want to be satisfied. I don't want to beat him and then go, oh, I kind of wish I went for the 1v1. Yeah, I think I'm going to summon to try and get a better read on what he does. I'll stand back a bit, examine, and then maybe I'll think about going back to 1v1. Go!
General Radahn, a pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Mauve will have his.
He's so polite. Oh, why hello there, General Radahn, while all this fucking chaos is going on. Yeah, you know what? Fuck Ansbach for now. Let's beat him with the first phase, and then we'll summon for the second phase. The second phase I really need to get a better look at. Okay. Yeah, maybe he has another phase. He probably has another phase as well. Once I get his second part down to halfway. Yeah, fuck it. Maybe we'll just summon. Maybe we'll just summon our balls off. dare you? Oh, what the hell am I looking at? Okay, I need to make sure I have the FP. I think I might switch out and get another FP flask. And what happened with the camera there, I see when we start that phase, I want to start running away from him immediately. Right, in case when he does that big, crazy AoE. So I tried to lock onto him as soon as the phase begins and then start running. That time I tried to lock on, I clicked R3 and it repositioned my camera and didn't lock on. Yeah, and then it just ended up in that position. And I just had to pray that I was running in the right direction. Okay. Let me reallocate my flasks. Let's do 12 and 2. Yeah, basically I wasn't able to lock onto him and chaos ensued with the camera. Let's take this. Make it up to it. What the hell is going on? Fuck you. Is Taylor staggered? Oh man. Oh, fuck. Okay, let's bring in all the boys. We'll bring in this boy for phase 1, maybe. And then bring in Taylor for phase 2.
General Radahn, a pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you.
Oops.
Lord Moog will have his dignity.
Of course, he has more health now, right? Whoa! Oh, nice! Oh, did he bleed him there? Watch out, Anne's back. Watch out. He didn't watch out. Here we go. Oh, he has healed. Oh no, they're getting towards the red. Wow, Kalu did not slap. Oh! Yeah. What level is my Skidoo? Like 14. And that was fun. I think I'm gonna try bringing in the whatchamacallem, the finger creepers. Let's go back and level up the finger creeper. More blessings would definitely make the fight easier. That's how it goes. Yeah.
I see.
I do level them up here, right? I still haven't seen these finger creepers in action. Yeah, I was hoping to find more fragments yesterday and today, but didn't find any in all the new places that I explored. Obviously, I still have to find this other piece of the map, but I feel like I'm doing enough damage to beat him at the moment. When I first came up to him, I was just doing tiny bits of chip damage. And I said, fuck that. Then I got a few more levels, and now I feel like, you know, I'm doing okay damage.
I see.
Oh, yeah, there he is. There he is.
I see.
Is my weapon a cult? No. Are you backseating and telling me to use occult weapons against a holy boss? That is probably something I should do. Oh, not enough runes? You asked if the weapon is occult? Okay. You were just wondering.
I see.
Okay. Why did you ask me if my weapon was a cult? There must have been a reason for asking, right? Did I beat Radahn? Not yet. Because it seems like a strength weapon and I deal a lot of damage, more than you do. These are my stats. I have 89 strength. So I really buffed my strength stat. The Great Mace is also just really good. I have it combined with the Crag Blade skill, which is really good as well. The Crag Blade gives me an attack buff, increasing the damage output. Yeah, it might be the Crag Blade that might be what you're seeing here that's really giving me the extra damage. It's one of the best dashes in the game, I think. Really good for this kind of build, too. You get extra attack power and extra posture break, if you didn't know. I'm also using the Physic with a cracked tier that gives me another posture break buff. So I have a couple of different posture breaking things stacking on top of this weapon. Now it all makes sense. Did you know about the Crag Blade? Were you using that as well? Yeah, this is it. Makes attacks more likely to break enemy stances. And this one for increased charged attacks, which is really good, especially when you combine it with the talisman for charged attacks. Okay, right, let's go back. Right, let's see these finger creepers in action. Oh, God. Okay, let's do it. In all seriousness, though, relating to occult weapons and stuff, feel free to backseat away if you think I could modify my weapons to deal more damage. If I added the occult status to this weapon, I probably wouldn't be doing more damage, right? I'd probably lose my, you know, if I switched from my heavy to occult, probably wouldn't be as good, right? Do I want to know what status he's weak to? The implication there is that he's not weak to occult. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought always these godlike holy characters were weak to occult. But maybe he's not weak to occult. Occult always scales with arcane. Okay, okay, okay. I'm aware that occult isn't a status. It's more like, I'm not sure how you would describe it. But yeah, I know it's not a status. It's, whatchamacallit, like an affinity. Okay, right, let's do it.
General Radahn, a pleasure to see you. After all this time. But those remains do not belong.
Radahn isn't listening to a word of this, in fact. General Radahn, a pleasure to make your acquaintance. La, da, 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 da. Let's go. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong. Radahn will only get an HP buff if I bring in Ansbach, right? If I summon in the middle of a fight, their HP isn't going to change. Right, yeah, of course. Maybe we should do some online co-op and I bring in one of you guys. If I do that, though, it has to be someone who's really shit at the fight. I don't want anyone coming in who, like, knows the fight well and who's gonna, like, just steamroll through it. The person has to be really shit at the fight. Call your twin? Hey, I'm good at this fight. Fuck you. I'm good at the first phase. Let's have another crack with Ansbach, and then maybe afterwards I'll bring in one of you guys. Yeah, I know you meant Mimic Tier. Okay, let's do it. Yeah, I don't know, just having hands back?
A pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Mode will.
I don't know if I'm at an advantage with just hands back, you know, considering the amount of health he gets. Okay. Oh, you maxed out Moore's shield? Yeah. I forgot about Moore's shield. $90 guard boost when this is fully upgraded, huh? Wow. That would suit my build as well. Okay.
Pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Mode will have his dignity.
Watch out, hands back! Target. What the fuck are you doing, man? Come in, finger creepers! Oh my god. Oh god. And now we're all alone.
Lord
with all of his extra health. Whoop. Okay. I'm gonna go back and level up that shield that Nico used. I'm intrigued to see this thing in action with its 90-something guard boost. Oh shit, was that it? It only goes up to +10, this thing? $90. I have the golden braid, which boosts holy damage negation by the utmost. That isn't what I wanted to look at. Yeah, I should probably pop some of this stuff as well. This holy proof pickled liver. This stacked with the braid would probably be crazy, right? I bet that stacks. I think that would stack. My balls. Is there anything I can coat? Is there any way for me to put holy damage negation onto the shield? There's probably like an Ash of War or something that I don't have. Or maybe I can't... Yeah, this is a special shield, right? So I won't be able to add any skill to it. Yeah, it has to. You have to use the unique skill. There is another talisman that I could use. The Pearl Drake talisman, right? I don't have it, though. Wouldn't this also be good? What is non-physical? I guess his holy damage wouldn't be counted as non-physical. That would also be good for it. All right, yeah, of course. We can look at the stats. In my opinion, it's more worth it to use the shield boost talisman. In the end, physical damage is more the issue. I think I'd like a kind of mix between both. You know, I already have this one for physical damage negation. This thing for holy damage negation. Nico, where is this shield boost talisman? Oh, here it is. Yeah, yeah. Right. Yes, yes. Oh, boy. This could be tasty. All right. Right, and now can I see that this is... Oh, no, the guard boost stat is still the same. But, yeah, we get a buff. I'm very curious to see what this is like now. What kind of wall are we gonna be? This could be... This might be insane. Hold on. Is this gonna make me feel really bad? This might make me feel really bad. Although, nah, if I'm able to just stand here and eat everything, that's gonna feel pretty good. Let's heavy load through them. I don't give a shit. We're gonna heavy load through them. Oh my god. Okay, I wasn't able to roll through that. Wow. Oh my god, that's insane, man. How is my stamina not draining? My guard boost. Yeah, this shield, I think, has the best guard boost in the game. By the looks of things. Fully leveled up, you get 90 guard boost. And that combined with this shield, which further boosts guarding ability, seems to turn me into a wall. Like Nico said. Oh my god, that's crazy. Oh, I'm still a heavy load. Oh yeah, this thing weighs a fucking ton. Even with this. Okay, we'll switch to the Knight's Cavalry. Oh, that... that doesn't look so good. Hold on, any chunkier greaves? Go for the black and gold look? Nah, I didn't know about that either. What about these? That'll do. Oh no, that looks horrible from behind. Now here's the real challenge, getting the fashion correct. I don't think anything is gonna look good. Right, let's do it. I think I'm still going to do the usual strat for the first phase. Damn, man, I wish I played around with this shield myself when I got it. Too early. Oh, there was a follow-up after that too. Wow. That's insane.
I promise you a 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Best attempt so far? No, we did much better than that in the second phase when I was just fighting him normally before. I'm still not sure, you know, how to approach it though. I still need to learn when to take the hits. Even when I can block all that shit. Okay. Let's charge up properly this time. Nice. Wow! I was able to block all that damage. Okay. 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 That was really fun. That was really fun. Just trying to... Just having that shield there to deal with some of that bullshit, but still being able to roll through certain parts that I recognized from the first phase. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, that feels so good. Fuck. Wow, that never gets old. Oh, Jesus. No. Man, it's so just viscerally satisfying when he does that repeated smack against the shield and I'm not feeling a thing. Oh my god. What the hell is that doing there? Oh, really? I thought I was rolling right into it. Ba-do-do-do, ba-da-do. Okay. I'm gonna beat him this time. Watch this. Okay, I didn't beat him that time. This time I'm gonna beat him. Ah, okay. Watch this. I forgot to charge up my thing. Still struggling though. Come on. Wow. I can't do the same thing. Just need to be more precise with my roll there. Forgot to do my thing. Pretty nice. Wow! Didn't work too well that time. Oh, I love that. Ah, Jesus. Okay. Wow. Oh, shit! Tank it! Tank all of it! Oh, man. Oh, man. I really need to learn how to balance my obsession with the shield in that second phase with, you know, dodging stuff. It's kind of hard for my brain to do that. I just want to block everything. I just want to keep blocking. That's all I want to do. Oh, man. I thought I pressed roll. Okay, just kill it. Kill it. Hold on. It's really fucking warm. I need to open a window here. Ba-do-do. Oh, man. Thank you, Angel Dust. Ba, ba, ba. I might bring in Tailu again. These fingers don't seem like they're up to much. Let's maybe bring in Tailu again in the second phase. Oh, I forgot to do my thing. Yeah, the first phase is fun. The second phase is just so overwhelming and it's hard to comprehend how to dodge through all of the crazy holy AoEs that get added to like every single attack he does. Seems like, yeah, you just need really precise movement. Needing to dodge to the side certain times where dodging to the back worked in the first phase. And it's just a bit tedious getting to that second phase and trying to figure it out. Let me reallocate again. I want to give myself one more flask. Probably gets fun then once you actually know the timings. Or, you know, once you know how to deal with all the attacks, then you can start dancing with them. But the learning process is fairly tedious. It's kind of how I feel about a lot of the bosses in Elden Ring, where I just don't really enjoy learning them anymore, like I did in the previous games. Okay, let's do it. Whoop. Boom. Fuck. Right, Angel Dusty. That's the big thing with Elden Ring that just kind of wears on me. You know, I just don't... So many delayed roll-catching attacks mid-combo. Various follow-ups that they might or might not do. You think you're safe hitting them after a certain attack, but no, you're not, because if they do a certain follow-up, you're not safe anymore. Lots of that kind of shit. If you're within a certain range, maybe he'll do this follow-up. If you're not, then you're safe. He won't do this certain attack. So many of those moments where it feels like you're safe to attack, and then you learn that, oh no, you're not, because he can do this other thing. And yeah, just the amount of delayed attacks are really not fun. Or at least, yeah, it just makes learning the fights kind of tedious to me. Or with some of the fights, anyway. With a good few of them. Hey, Ichiban. I need to start jumping over that again. I don't know why I stopped. Like sometimes he'll do a move after that where I feel like I need to dodge immediately or I'll get hit, but sometimes he delays it. I think. And the delayed one will cast the roll. So I'm not sure how I deal with that. Progress. Good progress there, though. Use the shield for his crazy bullshit. When I start noticing the same old stuff from phase 1, dodge through it, dodge to the side. Oh, man. Monty, thank you very much for the 59. Cheers, man. Good to see you. This looks intense. It is. Yeah, it's the last boss. That was slick. Oh, that's the worst follow-up to that. Sometimes you can miraculously just dodge out of it. man, that never gets old. This is insane. I forgot it was that attack. Forgot it was that attack again. It's over. It's over. Okay, right. Gargantuan amounts of progress there. Okay, okay. Suddenly the fight doesn't seem as insane as it was before. We're seeing all the patterns on loop again and again and again and again. Okay, that shield is absolutely insane, man. So much fun just standing there, tanking that. Okay. Yeah, it's happening soon. We're getting them soon, for sure. fuck. Let's go for another rune arc. Ugh. So nasty, the delay. Okay, I'm gonna reallocate again. No need for all these FP flasks. We're not gonna be summoning. Man, really? Thought I got the timing on that. Oh man, real struggle getting him into the second phase now. Really hard when he floats like that. Okay, there's an opportunity there for a hit, I guess. Don't have time for a second. Ah. Wasn't expecting him to do that from that range. We'll get there. Okay. Such a nasty follow-up, Jesus. I always forget to be aware for that. After those blood attacks, man. stuck in there. Ah. Don't know what I was doing, man. Concentrating at all. Kill me, let's do this again. Fuck that. Absolute garbage now. Absolute garbage, Jesus. please. Jesus. Fucking delay. It's always hard to know when that combo is coming. Of course, I never have time to do anything other than a fucking R1. Getting super tilted. I'm just completely out of the groove with some of these timings, combos that I'd be dodging through every time. Hey, Bloodsaints, how's it going? Thanks for the raid. jumping over that. Fuck. No! No! I'm dead! Do it without a shield? How could you possibly be asking that question, JMP? The same thing you do with every single boss. Pressing the circle button in the right place at the right time. How's it going, JMP? Whoop. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'm just scrolling up here. How is Radan treating me, Blood Sense? Ah, I'm kind of cranky. I'm kind of cranky, but I'm getting there. I was having a lot of fun earlier in the second phase once I switched to this shield. Just standing there and being able to eat so much of his stuff is really satisfying. Where he's just pummeling on you and he's just dealing chip damage, or he's just not hurting me at all. Cutting through my shield. So that's satisfying, but I'm a little bit tilted at the moment. But we'll get there. Martian with the 51, thank you. Ba-da-doop. Your summon sign is down. I think I'm gonna keep going for a little bit by myself. I feel like I might be close to getting this shield strat on him. When you start to get worse at a phase. Like, I used to be so consistent at this first phase, now I'm just playing like absolute garbage. Just lost my concentration. Okay. That was a perfect dodge. Oh my god, man. Jeez, what the hell is wrong with you? I think I started paying attention to like different things in this phase, like other possible openings that I was missing before, and now I'm just kind of out of the groove that I was in before. I'm just not seeing the fight in the same way, and it's having a negative effect. Just feels like I'm not safe to do anything there at all. It's like even an R1 gets me caught if he decides to do a specific move. I don't know. We really need to start focusing on getting this fucking posture break. Really bad idea there. Yeah. Just greedy. Oh, man. I'm okay, Mr. Man. Hey, at least we got lucky. Whoop. Whoop. Middle of sprinting there. Oh man. It's terrible. Can't get out of the first phase anymore. Okay. Let me just try and play it a bit safer this time. I don't believe it. How did it happen? You're not supposed to do that! Fuck it. Fuck it. Dodge back. Oh, man. Oh, I feel like it should be really easy now, man. But for some reason, my brain just can't read the same old patterns from phase 1 anymore. I feel like I should be dodging through all that shit when I'm up close. Yeah. Oh man, I'm just really bad at reacting when he goes back into his neutral state. When he starts his combos again. Oh man. shouldn't do that, but whatever. Whoa! What the hell? Oh, man. Okay. Okay, let's just try and keep this flow going. With such an insane strategy with this shield, man. It's like a wall versus a wall. It's so silly, you know. They're blocking for half a century, and then every so often, whoa, this little poke. Okay, right. Let's keep going. Oh man. I don't know why I did that. Bitch, the delay on that. Okay. I'm gonna beat him within the next 5 attempts. Who wants to make a bet? If I don't beat him within the next 5 attempts, I'm gonna gift 10 subs. If I do beat him within the next 5 attempts, someone pays out 10 subs. Any takers? Any takers? Within the next 5. Blood Sense, you're gonna take it? Okay, let's do it, Blood Sense. Blood Sense is already so incredibly generous with his gift subs. I'll feel bad. Right, within the next 5. Number 1. We're popping the rune arcs this time. Distracted by gift subs in the chat, in the corner of my eye. Thank you, whoever it is. Ho! 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 let's see who it is. Rodrigan with the 5-pack. Thank you very much, Rodrigan. Martian, did I thank you for your 51 earlier as well? If you're still there, thank you, Martian. Okay, let's watch the cutscene, shall we? It's been a while. And this is going to be the win, so... let's watch the cutscene for the win.
Lord brother. At long last you are returned. Tarnished one. Aspiring lord of the old order. If you have known sin, if you grieve for this world, then yield the path forward to us. To I, Mikola, and my promised consort, Radahn.
You're so cool, Mikola. Let's do it. Whoa! Here we go. Just about made it.
I promise you, 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Okay, we need to get rid of this fucking thing. Do I still have it equipped? I do. Shit. Okay, that's attempt number 1. 4 left. That was a freak accident that I got hit by that grab. That never happens. Okay, watch this. Not looking good. 3 left. I forgot to take my rune. Okay, here we go. This is it. This is the big time attempt. Okay. Let's do it. Watch this. Dodge through that. Oh yeah, I guess just the early dodge I'm forgetting. Yeah. Should have healed. That I can block that from. What the hell is going on? No. That combo is going to lead into the big slam when I get my opening. Okay. 2 attempts left, right? This is the 4th one. Yeah, it's just noticing the difference between the combos. It's really nasty, the amount of damage I'm dealing with that R1. It's nice having the shield, but, you know, I pay the price with the damage. Okay, let's do it. many heals. To roll through it, I thought I could do that. I think I can. I mistimed it. What the hell is this? Oh, he's doing the thing. Oh, man. That was sick. Playing on your expectations. Playing on your knowledge of the previous fight. Okay, I guess I'm just going to sprint away from that. Yeah, I guess that's the go-to in the previous fight as well. You just run away from it when you see which direction he's coming from. Okay, last attempt. All right, I guess that's a new phase there. Hopefully that's the only new attack in that phase. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. I used up my Marika. I still have one more. Okay. That was the last one, right? 10 gift subs. Shit. You win, Blood Sense. Enjoy. Enjoy, whoever got a free sub. Hey, Dumped is in there. I haven't seen that name in a while. Enjoy the free subs. what he was doing there. Mr. Man, can I thank you for your gifted sub to Rodrigan as well? Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm not looking for any tips or anything at the moment. Okay, let's do it. Hold on, I have to stop playing the game for a second there. Just block it. What the hell happened there? Okay. Oh boy. really nice phase 1 there. Don't have time to do an R1 there and put up my shield. Really. Jesus Christ. I just said, fuck it, I don't care what you're doing, I'm just gonna mash. Thank you. Probably gonna die here. Oh man. When he comes out with the quick swipe, it's hard to react. Devil, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs. Cheers. Thanks for the support. I'm not looking for any backseating or advice. Alright, let's have another crack, man. Whoop. Whoop. Got away with it. Shouldn't have done that. Max with the 12 as well, the year. Thank you. I should heal. I don't know why I'm not. Yeah, there we go. Oh boy. Ba-da-doo, ba-da-doo. Let's pop our physic. position, all right? I think I just noticed something about that attack. If you hit him right from behind, centered, I think it forces him to run away like that. It removes some of his options. Maybe not, though. Very silly. Okay, well, I just wasn't even paying attention to the combo that time. Oh, Jesus. I'm sorry, Crow. I didn't run away fast enough that time. The theme sounds like Radahn's theme from the base game, I think. Parts of it. From what I remember. That roll really has to be tight. Okay, maybe we'll do some co-op soon, bro. I had my shield up there. I don't know what happened. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll just keep trying to solo him here. I feel like I'm close enough. Really need to start dumping that, man. Thought maybe that might send him into the second phase. Oh boy. am I not healing? Why am I doing a charged attack? Fuck. Ba-da-doo. Ba-ba-da-doo. Hey, see you later, Bloodstains. Thanks for coming by. Not sure if the run back strat always works. Seem like a solid strat. Time to heal there, really. That just seems kind of insane. I don't have time to heal and put up the shield. Christ. I wasn't really improving there, I don't think. You know, I was dodging through the same combo that I'm able to dodge through every time where I can get my chip, but I need to start moving through some of his other stuff as well instead of relying on the shield. It's just hard to figure it out. We'll get there. Yeah, I don't know. Ba-da-doo-doo. Just tried to power through him there to break him. Oh, man. Ba-da-doo. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-ba-da-da-da-da-da. You still there, Crow? Yeah, maybe we'll do some co-op. I keep going back and forth, changing my mind. Ready for it that time, you bitch. First time dodging that with that follow-up. I don't know what I was doing there. Yeah, the charged R2 just isn't safe there, I don't think. If he does that attack. what's up, Storm? Do you know to fight well now, bro? Yeah, about the same as me. Okay. Yeah, I say to myself every now and then, oh, if I just go and co-op now, it'll be like I just wasted my fucking time soloing him, you know? To put in all this stuff and then not to finish him off solo, you know, after putting in all these hours learning the fight solo. It's like, oh, like, fuck it, if I switch now, I wasted my fucking time. But that's not necessarily true if we take second playthroughs into account, right? I'll still have all this knowledge for when I go back to it solo the next time. Oh god. Let's see. Hey, cool man, you're still here? I can't wait to see Gordy the Golden brave the Shadowlands. Yeah, he's waiting. There he is. Level 129, the wee lad. We go take a look at Gordy. I'll show you what Gordy looks like. Yeah, this was my outfit. What was I rocking here? The Wing of Astel and the Nox Flowing Sword. Yeah, here I am at another absolute horror of a fight. Melania. I'll show you what he looks like. Hold on. Oh yeah, I remember we gave him some lore. Right, he's Gordy the Golden. Right, but he has a mixture of... See, he has the golden hair, but he also has the red hair. He's a combination of the two. I love all the yellow, the golden hair that I gave him all over his body as well. Look, look at his legs. Oh, man. I don't know if Gordy is ready for the DLC. Okay, Crow, let's fucking do some co-op, will we? Instead of just... It'll be some fun, right? It'll give you guys some fun as well, instead of watching cranky old Threedogg smash his head against the wall repeatedly. Let's do it, Crow. Let's do it. Launch online. I'm gonna have to reset.